Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, hello and welcome. We are back with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, and tonight we are attempting to do the entirety of the 89 quest line, and I will have some news for you towards the end of stream. So fasten your seatbelts for that one. So anyway, I've sent out the party invites. And we will open up Discord here. But yeah, we got today we're gonna get through the 89 quest line. I do know we have a dungeon and a trial, and oh boy is it going to be a doozy. So let's go ahead and get Discord open. Hello, Rayn.
Hello.
Hello, Sev.
Hello.
Hello, Eren.
Hey.
So, alright, we are live. And we have everybody here. So all we're going to do now is flip this over and hope that Nanashi's TV doesn't blend too much into the background. Alright, so here we go. We got a lot to try and do, and we got to do this kind of quick so Rayn can get to bed on time, so we're not going to waste too much time on this. So hope everybody's doing good. How are you doing today, Rayn?
Pretty good.
And how are you today, Rayn? Or Eren?
I mean, I guess I'm good. I got a peanut butter chai, so that's a plus.
Fucking peanut butter. So yeah, I've done a little bit of research for today. I do know it's 10 quests, and we're going to be starting off the bat with a dungeon and I believe a trial. So this is going to be opening kind of hard and heavy.
Are we all in the same instance?
Yes.
We should be.
Yeah, but I mean, even in a party, you get separated.
I'm in instance 1, so's Rayn.
Oh, I'm in instance 1 too. That's so weird that actually happened.
Alright. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Looks like we gotta go this way. Why are you excited?
Well, one, after we're done with everything, I guess I'm playing Horizon. And I'm gonna try not to die and have anxiety attacks. Because of machines and people tapping my shoulder. But I guess I'm gonna do White Mage for the first thing that we get, and then the trial I'm gonna do Astro because I don't have enough faith in my own healing abilities. But are we doing the thing that you talked about before that got spoiled for you?
Yes.
Okay.
As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in the Thamazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Atioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In their swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Kryl. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition not opposed to no challenge at all. And even if we did, I'd expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place.
Ooh.
In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh boy. The Atioscope, now accessible.
Okay.
Seb sitting there with a smile on his face. Alright.
We get to go in the afterlife.
Is everybody ready?
Yep.
I mean, as ready as I can be.
Do it.
I've got a new
Do it.
outfit.
Let's do it.
Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Charlans appeared into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the form fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Atioscope and beyond to beg her aid. But no depths are without their darkness.
Let's go. Let's go.
See how prepared I am? I even went back to, like, one of the original relics.
Pay attention to all your surroundings and everything that happens.
Right.
Do our best.
I already have to pay attention to everything anyways, being a healer.
I believe this might be Chibi's favorite dungeon.
I'm gonna pull my sleeves up for this one.
Well, this place looks cool.
Oh.
I need to find a spot for my.
Look down.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that pretty?
Oh, dude.
There's platforms down below too.
Wow, that is
pretty.
that is trippy.
That is really cool.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you, Cryle.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I guess that was
God, Eren's my healer. I forgot. Mistakes have been made.
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, I hit the wrong button, but oh well, it works.
Well, because I did. I meant to use Divine Venison on you, but I accidentally hit Planetary Indulgence. It just went to everybody.
And once again, I am summoned. Well, we actually didn't make mention to you this time around. You just popped in.
Hello, Cindric.
Hi, Father Satan.
Yes, Cindric.
Just trying to look at everything. Since do what Sev says and actually look.
It's really pretty.
Yeah, I did say mistakes were made.
Yeah, trusting
It's
me to
true.
be a healer, like usual.
I mean, we have Sev.
I actually think that we have a healer higher.
Yeah, I'm one level short. I try.
So,
Damn it, Sev, you had one job all week.
and then you used to trust in my healing abilities, thank you.
Keyword, used. As I'm sitting here dying.
Okay, dying, but not dead.
Where's my Benny? My Benny. Where the fuck, where's my Benny? I like the music here.
Right? It's pretty.
Sinking cynicism.
Sinking rivalry.
Things are so pretty.
How goes your puppet's bunker farm there, Father Satan? Which, that was freaking funny today. Oh, right, I gotta share a story with you on that. Yeah, so...
Ah! I pissed it off.
Seriously, you pissed it off.
Oh God!
It's like I must kill you.
Holy shit!
I was running every aggro grabber I had, and it's still just like, give me that butt.
See what I mean?
So yeah, I logged in today, and we're trying to decide what we're gonna do. And you know, I'm standing right outside of the Aft Castle Aetheryte, and I'm just kind of chilling there for a second, and all of a sudden, poof! Synthetic appears before me.
Huh?
Like teleported in on the Aetheryte appears. So he sends me a tell saying, "I see a Strife." It's like, I can honestly say this now: a wild Synthetic has appeared. And we start BSing for a second, and he's like, you know, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm doing this, that, and the other, trying to do this, that, and the other for stream tonight. Gonna do the 89 quest line. He's like, alright, I'll be there. I'll be lurking, so... Like, okay. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm farming Puppet's Bunker for deer for glam. Like, so, I convinced Nanashi to queue in for Alliance Raid. Because it's DPS in need, and I got my Dragoon to 90 off of it. Why do I get the feeling I'm not gonna like this?
So, do you see the name that we're fighting?
Milbird? The Unrelenting?
Oh, yeah.
That was Ilbert. And then you recognize that staff?
I didn't get a good look at the staff.
That was Louis Suave's staff.
Oh, Titsumati, I think.
Right.
Hi, Mama Strife. And so, Q pops,
cool.
and I'm waiting, and Synthex sends me a tell saying, hey, my Q just popped, so I'll see you later. I'm like, hey, funny, my Q just popped for Alliance Raid, too. He goes, alright, so I guess we got Puppet's Bunker together. Livia, Livia!
Look who it is.
Hey, look, we finally got our mask off, I think. That is very, not very comforting. So we get in, and I don't see him. I don't see him in our party, so I just put in an alliance chat. Akita? He goes, hi, and Eren's like, Akita. It's like Cintric, and the next thing I see from Eren is Cintric. If you cannot take from me, never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Oh God, she's still going on and on about Gaius.
Right? Don't save this from this.
Thank you, Lilybell.
This chick be great. Straight up.
Oh, I'm totally. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so that one's you kind of watch the tentacle mechanic.
There's knew she had tentacles hidden underneath that mask.
Yep. Okay, that's gonna come back. That's just like the ice gun mechanic from the first boss of Hyperborea.
Yeah, a little bit. Except it didn't come back.
Or no. Right.
Back.
What boss am I thinking then?
I don't know. Disparagement. Oh God, she's got an attack called Frustration. Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Bear my pain into my enemy's breast. What, dude? You need help.
Wait, algae shot?
Agligate.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was algae. Lex's moment.
Thankfully, this boss fight doesn't seem that hard. And Mama Strife says, hi, Sev.
Hi.
Hello, Mama Strife. I didn't say anything because I got super focused.
Whoop.
Yeah, I think I'm safe here. Okay, I got that mechanic down.
I was a foot, like, too close.
You managed to measure it, huh?
I mean, it was like a finger twitch. It happened to accidentally hit the wrong, like, press down on the wrong key, and that tiny bit of actuation kind of screwed me over.
You're having a lot of accidents so far this run. Oops, press the wrong button. Oops, a lot of accident.
I meant to move one way, and my my finger just happened to be like, oh wait, no, no, no. Damn it, too late. Touch the button. I'm kind of debating that $200 keyboard at the moment. Is that I can just change the actuation of my WASD and not move as
My Lord Gaius!
So creepy!
Bro.
It will guide you.
eerie.
Look below, it's so pretty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a hell of a trip when you look at it through that.
Going down.
Cintiq must not be watching because you said his name more than 3 times and he hasn't been summoned. Oh, he's here already.
Losing you.
He's just
He was
lurking.
already- Yeah.
Aether's too dense, I'm losing you. Oh no, Cryo, don't lose us!
Look at this pretty area, it's so pretty.
This is cool.
Right? It kind of makes me think of the area in Final Fantasy 13.
Striking Desire and Sinking Dissension. Oh no, it's Sinking Desire and Sinking Dissension. Okay.
Everything seems to be sinking in this place.
Yep.
I'm just kind of curious what's going to pop up when you see enemies, and then you have an orb you know is going to produce enemies. Yeah. Although Cintiq is catching up pretty quick since he decided to stop doing side quests on stream.
I need to go back and play my game. Final Fantasy 13. Because this area makes me think of the icy area.
Yeah, I think I did make it that far, so I think I know what you're referring to.
That's at the beginning-ish. Before you meet the bike.
Oh look, it's
I
an
don't
ant.
remember the name.
That's Moonbreeda's axe!
Yep.
Sweet.
Yep. You bring them over here, or Axel help. Oh, there's another one over there.
What, another axe or
I
another person to help?
I think the yellow orbs are the ones that help us.
Recognize that one?
Hashinfont! In a rush of familiar
Hashinfont.
delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Vulnerability
Ooh.
down.
And damage up.
Hee.
Oh, now I know why you love this dungeon so much.
Uh-huh. So many callbacks.
It's awesome.
Hard Louis Swab, Moonbrita, Font. Not to mention it's just so pretty.
Sinking partiality. How are you, Mama Strife? I'm actually somewhat curious how long it's going to be till I see a Chibbles pop in, since I know we're getting to areas that Chibbles was really looking forward to seeing.
I believe this was one of the areas.
Yeah, obviously Chibbles couldn't say anything in particular. I did tell Chibbles that I was doing the 89 quest line around 6.
I feel like he's gonna jump in and they're gonna be like, yeah, we just did that dungeon. He's gonna be like, aww.
You were told.
This one and the 90 dungeon. Or like,
Let's see what we got.
Second bus.
Oh, let's see which nightmare comes from this one. Oh, wow!
Okay.
Cape Westman revisited, eh? Alright, let's see if you can actually live up to all the memes. Last chance to threaten me.
Right? Like, oh, so scary.
Ooh.
Man, this time you don't have any missiles to drop on us.
Okay, don't fully. No, okay. No! In here! In here!
Ah, okay.
Why did I get hit? What?
I do
Why?
not know.
I
Do not
like,
ask. I do not.
but I got in the hidey hole.
Eren?
Well, I just had to use benediction on myself, so there's only so much I can really give.
You wasted benediction on yourself?
Yes, I am important. I die.
No.
Everybody else gets to die.
No green DPS is important.
Well, this is a green DPS who can res you. I'd rather you die, I survive, and you bring me back.
I mean, technically, Seb could raise me, he just had to beat me first.
I mean, you're kind of already in the area where we're already dead. In a sense. We're the living walking through the underworld.
Oh, so this is what happens when we fail a Living Dead on Dark Knight.
Are you?
Okay, I guess maybe I wasn't in far enough in the hole last time. This is sounding a lot like our conversation.
No.
Just turn around and look at me. Dare you?
Screw you, you're not gonna hit me with your laser beams.
Well, admittedly, you are far more intimidating than the first time around.
Freaking laser!
Indeed.
You know, he's all crystallized.
It just kind of makes me wonder who's going to be the last boss.
Ooh, indeed. Ow, my face.
It'll be Nabrialis.
Come Haha!
I got lucky. So lucky just now. That was convenient. Does this place drop anything besides, I don't know, frickin' accessories?
I think it's just accessory.
Wow. That's cool. That's anti-tower callback. Ooh, another yellow flame. Papalimo?
This is neatos.
I love the shininess of this fucking granite.
What did that last yellow one do for us?
Just built the bridge.
These?
Yeah, they're building the
Okay.
bridge to help us continue forward.
You'll be fine, and I'll pop a freaking mitigation.
You should be. Anyways. It would be helpful. But you also haven't died so far, so...
By sheer luck.
No.
I had to.
I'm out of a healer.
I had to pop Super Bowl Light. It was by sheer luck.
When did you have to?
During one of the trash pulls. Hey, look, a choker of healing.
I like how it's all dull over there and everything until we get to it, and then the golden orb makes it all.
Yes, Strawberry, we're here. Hi, Strawberry.
What's up, Strawberry?
Yeah, we're gonna try and get through the 89 quest line tonight, and then if you guys are able to stick around, I will have a special announcement at the end of the stream that you're not gonna want to miss out on. I felt the need to do the trust for this. I imagine I may run this a couple times during trust just to see what the other Scions have to say about some of the aspects, but first time through I just kind of want to take everything in. Minfilia!
Yep, that's who it was.
That's cool.
Right.
I fully expected Papa Lima. I mean, I guess we could still probably encounter him, but... You have completed the MSQ.
Dropping a lot of materia.
Yep.
Sinking
Leave
regret.
me alone.
Hey, look, it's what's his name from Palace of the Dead.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can't wait now.
Oh, my poor heart, but it's good.
I can't wait to see what you've done will be like.
Yep. There's a, yep. It was confirmed via Google article that there's a new Pot B/Heaven on High coming for Endwalker.
Oh god.
Sometime for the 6.0s. So won't be until the patchwork or after. Malcolm, I'm sorry, that was a really bad time to choose to jump in my
I'm
life.
still waiting for our island.
Yes! Where the hell is my island sanctuary? They have not spoken anything about it except for the tiny bit that he's mentioned.
Alright, so who is our final boss? Really?
Ooh, in.
Amon! Fan Daniel. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker.
Ultimately, this doesn't actually surprise me all that much.
Alright. Well, this ought to be fun. 3, 2, 1, doing a thing. I don't care what the hell your favorite is.
That didn't look like it felt good.
I mean, admittedly, it didn't.
Just take a little.
Oh, this is weird.
Stuff and things?
Is that how that works? I've only run this dungeon once. That's it.
Ooh.
That looks nasty.
Okay, so don't stand in this.
Left finger forte.
Ouch.
Yeah. Okay.
Ow!
Oh!
Right when I was healing. Trying to heal some too.
Oh, curtain call!
Yep.
Shiva!
Awesome.
I don't want to run Shiva now just to hear her snap.
Yazel!
I'll go forte.
I was off of it. I just hit me so.
Right Faraga forte. Over here, guys.
This is good.
Ooh, tasty.
Kill me, I'm alive!
I think maybe there are ninjas for people who shove depending on your trust partners, but I'm not sure. Oh, why do I get the feeling this is going to be very, very painful. Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Ooh. Dark forte. So that's the tank buster.
Yep.
Eruption forte.
Kinky. That's pretty self-explanatory.
Oh, his right. Okay, that's why we went our right.
God, why I'm getting Omega flashbacks. Oh, tasty.
If only that hotel lasted like a bit longer, that would have been perfect. I don't understand that part.
When you see the
One that's going slowly, stand on that one until the other one goes off, and then get on the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, whitish, and slow.
Somehow I was like, oh look, I did this right the first time. And I thought it was simple, but I wasn't getting it. Anybody want LB?
Go ahead, Seb.
I do not have it on my hot
How do people not have stuff on their hot bars?
I usually do.
I remember
That's why.
And my gunbreaker just hit 90.
Congrats on the 90.
Oh, congrats.
Congratulations.
Yep, this is one of the classes I wanted to use for the final set, so awesome.
Oh, enjoy the scene. It's amazing. Look at us. We're sexy.
I love my staff. I'm gonna buy it in real life, even though it's super expensive.
And there they all are.
Well, there's a guy who makes this exact staff on Etsy, and it lights up and everything. It's like $600+.
Jesus.
But it is gorgeous, and I love it so much.
Bam! I'm now rocking
an
a
awesome cutscene.
and now I'm rocking a 5.56 eye level.
All right.
I'm not gonna talk about my eye level. I spent money, so.
But is your body?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Dear agony.
Leave this to him. Come to deal the coup de grace.
No, I'm not that heartless. You did that on your own by kamikazing into the ground.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name?
Think long and hard. I can't wait for the next part.
Then it was you. In Elpis. Where them had sunk. The final pieces fall into place.
Seb should know what I'm waiting for.
Oh yeah.
As the mortal Mammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fan Daniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes, that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So he never truly forgot, he just had trouble making sense of it.
Failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaral in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So I ask you, why live at all?
Why not?
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Well, death is an
This is my
absolution.
truth. My answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. As my search reached its end. Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, God.
Fandaniel. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept the end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet. dancing to another's tune. Is that Arsahi? How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
You know what? Don't even get me started on who's the savage here.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Justice.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Crazy.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Hi, Hermisa.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Yeah, you got what you deserved, asshole.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
I'll just be the one lucky enough to kick your ass this time and not have you die by the hands of your sister.
Oh, it's still amazing that she got to do that to him.
I feel cheated in some ways.
I feel like she had more of a right to kill him than we
I
did.
know she did, but I still feel cheated.
Come.
Yeah, we should have at least
Hydelin
gotten
is
one
waiting.
punch in the face. Best part.
I feel bad for her. Like, she tried so hard only to have her little bit of peace taken.
Agreed.
Yeah, doesn't that look familiar?
Brave travelers,
Yeah.
I welcome you.
Well then. That is a far different look than I'm used to seeing.
The artwork is like that of the Final Fantasy cases.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
She's so pretty.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute, where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from these woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
So far.
To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Oh, I'm fucking hitting hard on everybody.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Amen.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Dun dun dun. Well, that looks familiar.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day.
Try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
And her chosen is now her opponent. So that was the part that was spoiled for me way back when we cleared Zodiac the first time. Chibbles' husband had mentioned it and I overheard it. Thankfully I was the only one, so I knew this was coming, I just didn't know it was coming here.
Oh, we fought Vana, and now we have to fight...
My instincts kind of told me this was going to happen.
Yeah, during this quest, and we
looking
used
forward to seeing how it's going to happen.
During this quest, and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the LTS scope with a party of NPCs avatars.
You get to run with all of...
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take a...
Under Sage, Astrologian...
So we're gonna take a quick break here because I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, that explains Y'shtola's abilities. All right. Curious about something.
Okay, I'm gonna switch up my healer. I'm gonna go Astro.
I'm going Bird.
Alright, that's... What kind of comments did I miss here?
Oh, we're just talking about the Scions.
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up. Let's see. Kind of want to see what I missed out on. Chose trust because it felt so right. Same. Like, what more fitting way to challenge this than with them? I was so excited when I saw that you got to run the trial with them all. I lost my absolute shit when I found that out. Like, hell yeah. You gotta admit, that is so cool. Like, all this time you're forced to face these challenges by yourself, but now you get to face it together with the Scions. Indeed. I love how this entire expansion has been focusing on the Scions more. Shadowbringers focused on your character, and this one on the Scions. Right, it feels so good, and I love how Stinian became a part of the Scions. It's the Scions growing to take on more, so you don't have to. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, and how Corral and Tatu essentially blackmailed him into initially helping. They care so much about us that they want to be with us to help carry the burden. Tell me alright, and you find out he is horrible with Gil. Gotta love autocorrect. Sound like a certain young lord doesn't know how to use Gil.
Is Nanashi joining us for this?
Yes.
Anybody else?
Would anybody else like to join us for this? Because I think for our first time through, we're gonna run it as a party.
Yeah, because thankfully you can actually go back in the trust system and actually run it with them.
I do intend to do it at least once.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Strawberry, are you able or would you like to join us?
I believe Strawberry might be in something.
I don't even see Strawberry online, so I'm not sure.
Is it Ash busy?
Sheebs is streaming.
Oh. I didn't know if they were streaming stuff.
Strawberry's gonna log out.
Okay.
That'll give us 6 out of 8 people?
Yep. I'll drop a message to Chibbles and just see if they would like to tag along even though they're streaming.
Did I not buy a weapon?
Chibbles is unavailable at the moment. Alright, so it looks like it's gonna be us 6 and a couple of randos.
Yep.
Okay. I'll have to
Actually,
go buy a weapon later.
I'm gonna go in as Paladin with you. As your other tank.
I will be machinist.
Alright, so we have 2 tanks, a healer, and 2 DPS. So Strawberry's got choice of DPS or heals. Let's see what everybody has to say here while we wait. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant the star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to prove Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I chose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities, I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Rayn, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one? Even gods may fail. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to ever be set by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What, surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since.
Threw my eyes off a bridge.
If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. And itself called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Medion, to the universe itself if we must. I love this version of Answers that's playing.
Oh, just wait until you hear her music.
Alright, we has a strawberry. So, so we have 3 deeps, 2 tanks, and a healer.
Yep.
Alright. Well, let's do this proper.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you SpongeBob?
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
The Mother Crystal. Goddess of light, will of the star, Heidelin, from the far reaches of the ethereal sea has she ever called to you. And at last you meet face to face. Though the scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Medion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Even with 6 people in the party, it's not an insta-kill.
Yeah.
Maybe if we had another healer. Maybe.
Dude, I'm wearing a phone.
I feel like I should have went and bought my weapon. Oh my god, maybe I should have. Can I even teleport from here? I can't.
Hey! Get ready!
Here we go.
Barely had time for that. I should have thought about that sooner. But I got it.
Yep.
Ready to watch me die again and again? Well, you're the only Lala in here.
I only ran this once, so I might die.
I've never run it, so.
It's only my first. Okay, so we have to follow you, right, Nanashi?
I, the last of my
Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a no, not follow.
Come, prove thy worth.
Hey, our frickin' Reaper's named Dark.
Round 2, Heidelin?
And the Sage that's with us is called Big Rears.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yeah, not like she can kill us or anything.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It tickled.
Oh!
Ooh, that hurt.
That's you and me, right?
Oh, me only?
Me and you.
I need heals so bad. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the good fuck away. Oh. Don't worry, Big Rear. I will cover you. We'll cover that rear. Woo, I forgot what that one was. Oh god.
Thank you, Super Bolide! Red equals in, green equals out, blue equals cross attack.
Whoop. Oh. Strawberry now.
Jesus, I've got so many stacks.
Oh my god.
Tried to follow Strawberry and it went badly for me.
I've got so many Wow, I haven't seen this in a hot minute. Oh no.
Ew.
We have to just.
We have to destroy the crystals.
The song of creation's end. Feel
Oh.
the sorrow.
Oh, this is not gonna go well. I should.
Oh!
Oh!
That hurt so much.
Find your way in the darkness.
Next crystal. We're not gonna do it.
We're so lacking the DPS.
Oh, we're gonna just die.
We are so lacking the DPS for this.
She's already at 62%. And we're only on the second crystal. Back panic. Oh, champion! Oh no, fucking strawberry!
Strawberry! It was nice knowing you, lads.
Well, I mean, she did give us a heads up. She can die again and again and again.
Again and again and again. We got 3 of them down.
No, I'm going out of my own turn.
I want to see this.
I guess I'm still watching it. I just decided to take myself out.
Wow. Okay then. Holy hell. Okay.
Maybe I should have just played Summoner. I kind of wish I played Summoner now.
All right. Lesson learned.
You the strength of will to all
Again.
fate.
Lesson learned. We now have more insight than we had going into this fight.
Maybe you do.
All right. So this is an AoE, I think.
Exchange of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, Dawn Mantle. So blue was cross, red in, green out. It's red, get in.
Red in.
Red in. Red in.
Seb.
I got it.
Oh, why does it hurt so much?
Yay!
Choose life, strawberry! Green out.
Green out.
Light unyielding.
Ooh, that tickles. God, why does that have to hurt so much?
Because it's idling.
Alright,
this
so
one might be the cross.
if it's blue, cross, so it gets a corner. Alright, I see blue.
By flame.
That definitely.
Tell me that wasn't the spot.
Literally, the Cardinals are like the dangerous
Oh!
ones. You want to be west, northeast, southeast, south.
Okay, so do inner cardinals, not cardinals?
Yes. So, because the blue goes north, south, east, west, so you want to avoid any particular direction that's
Out.
in.
That's out.
Damn it.
Oh, strawberry, no!
Right now.
Oh!
Oh, come
Oh,
on!
the pain! The pain!
Yeah, it's Cardinals. Out of Cardinals. Oh, I was in the wrong spot on that one.
Breathe, Safe, breathe. I can see the head.
Every time I stand.
Alright,
well, at least I got DPS up.
Alright, pick one. Alright, we're gonna start here on the east side and just work our way around. Just focus one down.
Oh.
Alright, we're gonna go clockwise.
Woo!
The sorrow at Earth's demise.
Yeah.
All the effort we put in AR to get these fucking things, and now we have to destroy them.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta not be too close to the middle on that one.
I was so close to the. Oh shit! Spread, spread them.
I got Divine Veil up. Last one! We got this! And then remember if there was a tank LD on this one.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I'm doing wings. Get behind my wings.
Ooh.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
This test is far from over.
My crystal
Crystallize!
It's really like beating us around.
Dawn Mantle. That's red. In.
And then scatter. Oh my gosh, no.
Going no mercy. Sev.
I got it.
Do we stack with you?
No.
No.
Oh, my bad.
Just thanks.
Joined anyways, but I didn't get hurt, so I guess it's okay.
Woo!
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no.
Oh, that is vicious!
Just move with it. Groove with it.
That was just mean.
I feel like
That's
Nope,
green.
just
Out.
out.
Oh, and a stack mechanic.
And Ashe!
Sorry. Oh!
Well,
Too far away for us. We couldn't rescue you. I don't remember what this is. Oh, that's.
Oh!
come on, right when I had
Eren's having a rough go.
should have just been a white mage.
Would it really have been any different though?
It's death. That's what it is. It's death. Blue.
by blade.
Yep.
You've learned some new tricks since the last time that we fought, Heidelin.
I'm gonna mess you up. And even then, she's like wrecking her shit.
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Neither have I. Okay, I've seen this and I hate this freaking part. Yep.
Bye.
What happened there?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I think we needed a lot more shields.
A third time the charm?
But
Alright.
The strength of will to bring to man.
Damn, that hurt.
just let me know when you want me to maintain.
You barely remember this fight, and so far I haven't been doing that bad.
I'm just saying.
I mean, if I die, go ahead.
May the test
Keep on getting off like.
In.
So in.
Like, right underneath her, in.
Yep, you gotta get into the hitbox.
Sev.
I gotcha, I gotcha.
Oh. Why does that hurt so much?
Yes, it does. It's gonna be green or blue.
Probably green. Yep.
Out.
light unyielding.
Oh, Nanashi, no!
Did you touch the wall? Oh no! Don't you know you're not supposed to hug the wall? The wall is evil. Eren.
I realized a bit late, and I just wasted my essential dignity. Died as soon as I touched them. My bad, Nanashi.
Point on the doll where Heidelin diddled you. Yeah, you should feel a little dumb, Nanashi. Everything you're saying is going to the FC chat.
Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Over here.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention on that one. I didn't even see what it was.
Okay, I will literally, I'll start calling out what they are. Alright, the red first, then the purple.
We'll start with this one. Everybody's over here, so.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta hate it when I'm in the middle of combos and get screwed over. Stack
I was in the middle of a combo!
Find your way in the darkness.
to the edge.
But don't touch the edge. Or
touch it.
Get real close to admire it, but don't touch it.
I love you all. Eat my sword.
Oh, that's just horrible placement! That was just horrible placement, man!
Oh!
Mechanic.
Holy shitballs.
It's into my protective wings. Yep.
Then you are resolved. This test is far.
She's very pretty. Man, is she kicking our asses.
By crystal light.
This makes me feel like the warrior light all over again.
You're making me feel like I'm a noob starting as an adventurer all over again.
Alright, it's green, out.
Out. Yo.
Yep, this is not a game of Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Ow!
Veiled up.
I got lucky with that.
Come on. Red, in.
In.
And then spread.
Spread them.
Sev. Oh god, that hurts so much.
Here we go. Phone, don't start it. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Owie.
So did I.
So did I.
Yeah, but you didn't take nearly as many as I did.
Oh no.
Well, that's because you got 4 fucking stacks of vulnerability, yo.
Where on earth?
Blue!
Oh, blue, 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 blue.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, we probably shouldn't have stacked on strawberry. There's no point. Oh, thank God that one didn't go off.
Oh!
Yeah, that.
It hurt. Radiant Halo. I think this is the thing that fucked us.
This is the thing that killed us. Yes. We need shields.
Oh!
Rayn's alive!
Healer LB 3. Healer LB. LB.
Stack.
Mine.
This is a stack and stay stack.
Oh, it's an Ockmore.
Oh, I just barely healed myself. Oh, I hate this one. I hate this one. LB3?
Green.
Away. Get the frick away. Eren, give me the LB.
No, because somebody else just okay. Like somebody else just took it.
The healer.
Now he chooses to fucking
Okay,
LB.
stack, stay stacked. Yep, stay stacked. Ooh. If I think I'm correct, I think right here is safe.
That's one hell of a dance. Red in.
And
Nope, fuck.
And then spread.
Oh, shit.
light wave. And then again, stack mechanic.
Yeah, I'm not getting in that right away.
Spot is right here. This is the safe spot.
No, it wasn't.
Or where I was standing, it was.
I was standing with everyone else.
Which one she's doing?
Blue cross.
Nanashi!
Oh!
Oh, strawberry, no!
Light wave.
Strawberry, show us on the Warrior of Light, though, where you were diddled.
You're doing it again.
Oh, no, come on!
Yeah, it's the same thing over and over.
That's just mean, it feels like.
Okay. And then up there, but over here. Right here. Right here. Never mind. But I'm still good. We even dodge. We even dodge. Out.
No, Strawberry, take your res. Take your res.
Light wave again. Ready to stack. Nope.
Oh, very much not. Oh, very much not. Oh, God.
Oh, jeez, that's right in front of my face. I did not find that one in time.
Very much not. Very much not. Red.
And then scatter. And everyone scatter at once. Light wave again. Stack.
I love how this attack is called Echoes.
Safe spot here. Okay, was she dawning this time? It's gonna be blue. Yep.
Goodbye, Eren.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stack again. Stack, stack. I'm going right here. We got this.
Done!
Oh.
Jesus.
I'm giving it to big rears.
Yeah. I like how you're still talking in a FC chat, dude.
Hey, you're still talking in FC chat.
Oh, they left already.
Fine. Dirt gets the calm.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That was interesting.
God damn.
Oh my
That was
god, how did I
insane.
do that in a
Player
trance?
calm?
I think it's easier in trust because the trust system knows exactly where to go. You just follow them. Makes life so much easier.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only purpose was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it had become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt.
It's actually kind of emotional to see Heidelin cry.
Beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Well then. Wow. Just wow. There's a lot of wow there. Oh.
That was... I literally almost cried again.
I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We fought Heidelin?
Like, I don't know if you want to know that exactly.
And she finished what she came to do, and that's it.
You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if this is the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I just got wally-womped by Heidelin a couple of times, so... Yeah, sleep sounds really good right now.
All right. Off we go to the annex.
Yep. Just use the 8th, right?
Yep.
Bye, Eren.
We don't have time.
Eren, always taking the long way.
I don't want any more for shortcuts. I screw it up.
Hydaelyn just made me into jam. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure, nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
Only the first quest.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Well, again, we kind of figured the first quest was going to be a bit because it was a dungeon and a trial.
Yeah.
We'll say, prepare thyself.
Prepare that anus.
This is where it gets kind of emotional.
Emotional damage! Oh wow, we actually sleep in a different position than other on our back.
You bet I can't make my character sleep the way I apparently sleep.
There you are.
Is that Ardbird?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Or...
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But...
I lived through it once, worse another dozen times.
Drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Why does this sound like somebody passing gas underwater?
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I'm telling you, man, the Kojin fucked us up, man, by giving us the ability to talk underwater.
Cathalo Deus is extremely cryptic, more so than Hydaelyn.
It's an interesting cutscene, to say the least.
Indeed.
Yeah, I couldn't really make full heads or tails of it.
Alright. A bold decision. Strife, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy Master Fortune also arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostrum. I'll meet you there along with the others. No, not Living Way. Talk to Fortunal. I didn't make heads or tails of that scene at first either, but now. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your core's location is a place far beyond the moon and the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess an aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds in the Magma Glacis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atharis and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Atharis until you brought us here, Oriage. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
We get to say no.
You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days or whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. Why does that sound like a strawberry answer? Because she's like, what was it here? I've lived through it once. What's another dozen times? That sounds like a strawberry. Well, we've come this far. You couldn't stop us if you tried. I'm not being a ninja for that one again. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with that, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Elzabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Battle. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete.
Rest repair, don't they mean like...
For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is not but to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Space, the final frontier. I feel like there should be a Star Trek reference somewhere in here.
Weird, you make a Star Trek reference?
Hey, just because I don't like Star Trek doesn't mean I haven't seen a little bit of Star Trek to make a comment. I had to have watched some of it to know I didn't like it. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Get the tissues ready, Mama. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What do they have to say? We're going to the final frontier.
Oh, jeez.
The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return.
Give us new outfits at least, right?
Actually, Strife, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Badessian Annex, alright? You know, the last time you asked to borrow me, Tartaru, you gave me a new outfit. I'm not liking where this is going because I was violated in the process of that. Come with me to Angora. I have something to show you.
New outfit?
Oh, I see.
I heard that.
You heard what?
I heard that thud and that squeal.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I heard you cry out in pain.
No, I am just like a cat.
Welcome, Strife, to Tataru's boutique. Oh no. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsaru, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tartu. Will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Oh. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh no, why do I get the feeling this is going to go horribly wrong and yet absolutely right? Oh. I did not expect to find you here. Ah, it's you. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of the developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove to be a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kinds of wonders they we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forest's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. What the odd when we're allowed to see it. I should like to visit Razat Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. Well, it is me we're talking about here, so that may actually be accurate. But besides the point, I'm supposed to be confident. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much at Razat Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who are we gonna see next? Gonna say Alize's mother, Alize and Alphino's mother next. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Uh-oh. A Loporritz. Pudding way? Madeleine. Oh no. No. Strife, my old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? Hiding. A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said Raymond, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortomps insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it, while I've even suffered the company of that brute Sikar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without honor out here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the last stand. The cafe over the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. I want to slap you for every time you call me old boy.
TTFN.
Who next? Who indeed? Well, well, is that Strife and Tartaru I spy? Nope, Hancock. Why am I not surprised? Hancock, why are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kagane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tartaru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bacaro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Would there be lemon cakes? I'm gonna go fat kid status here. Oh man, of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tartaru's ire. Until next we meet.
I just have my clothes now.
Am I done yet? Usually in a situation like this, it's only like 3 people. I guess maybe one last one. Strife decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Biggs and Wedge. Why am I not surprised? Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Razat Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's not to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nira was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed that coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. He's an adorable little fucker. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo, mumble. Cart chocobo full of shite. There's that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Strife. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. One filled with even more adventure! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
Alright.
Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Var Saruda from Pakistan. Haven't we met before? Yeah, I know we have. I just don't remember her name. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it was kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Satoru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to contribute to the cause. And contribute they did by helping me make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were most fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graha Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Equipped at level 9, however, item sets will be checked, the item will sync. Upon reaching level 90 with corresponding charm, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said jobs. Nice! Let's get me some gear, bitches!
I'm just looking it all over.
Well, I need better gear anyway, so...
Yeah.
I just wish there was a way to claim everything right now. I really wish there was, because this would make this process go so much faster. Alright. Bam! 568, yo! There's my new Astro look. Alright, let's see. There's the Scholar. Looks good. I like that. I finally found a Scholar outfit I like! Definitely won't be using the headpiece, but I actually like it.
Right?
Oh, the Sage gear!
That does look pretty nice.
Oh, the sage gear. I even like the headpiece.
That is actually pretty good stuff.
And white mage.
White mage is white mage.
The frills. I mean, I don't mind the frills so much. I really don't.
I like it.
It's not horrible. I've really seen worse.
Mm-hmm.
Wild Rose.
Ooh, I want to see Sumner.
I'm grabbing all of it now. Because all of my classes are 89, so I can grab all of this shit now. Alright. Black Mage. Oh, dude!
That's pretty cool.
I love that staff! And the fact that once I complete all the role quests, I'll be able to dye this. That's gotta be so fucking bad. Alright. There's the red mage. I love the fact it's an egg crystal now.
Yeah, that is cool.
And summoner! Not gonna lie, I kinda missed the transparent book. But this isn't a bad summoner outfit, I really like it. Can I just claim them all?
Yeah.
Nope, you have to do one at a time.
There's so many.
Mm-hmm.
And it's already almost 10 o'clock.
I know.
Are we gonna be able to get this done?
I don't know.
Good question.
I have to do, like, break it up into, like, a part 2 tomorrow night. So we'll try and get through, like, the first 5 quests tonight and see where we go. Alright. There's the bard. Not bad. Dancer. Again, those weapons look absurd for fucking chakram. That's a fucking Voldo weapon, or fucking, like, they took off the blades of a monk weapon and turned it into a projectile.
Mm-hmm.
The Dragoon. That's actually not bad.
Looks pretty good.
Machinist. I'm not a fan of that gun. I will be glamoring that ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad for monk. No, not that one. The Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. Eren, get out of my shot. Okay, and then lastly, the tanks. Thankfully, not as much in here. Chaos Bringer. Okay, there we go. Not bad, not bad. Gunbreaker. Wow.
Gunbreaker stuff's pretty decent. Pally.
Yep, very
You like
typical.
the Pally stuff.
Yeah, the paladin stuff is amazing. It's basically what you saw in the trailer.
About what I expected a warrior.
Yeah, it's a big ass fucking axe, so I will be changing that soon.
Yes.
Okay, so now we've seen. Let's move on.
I was gonna say continue. Let's see.
I realize you still got a lot to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them and suggest speaking with Krau first, I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
Am I gonna have to go for a people hunt?
But all of my classes are pushing like 544 or better. Hell, the classes that I have did 90 are now like 568. Alright, you're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, they've already taken their leave. Stola think it urged they have gone to Last Stand for a bite to eat. Alize, Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in the Nuamon. As for Alphino and Stydian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Levelower Estate, though Stydian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to Last Stand before you're strolling the others finish eating, but above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so remember to get a good night's sleep. So yeah, we gotta go on a journey to find everybody and have our last little peaceful moments together.
Yep.
So we got an hour and 15 minutes to make this work as best, get as much done as we can.
Probably an hour and a half.
I mean, in theory, if all we had to do is watch cutscenes, that should be more than enough.
Yeah, I
Not
believe it's
forever long.
Yeah, if they're not forever long. Strife, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Oh no. In theory. Please tell me they're actually speaking.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Yeah, look at my garments, bitch. I mean, yes, Mom.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that, every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe?
After this talk to them, it's hilarious. You will learn pain and despair.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
That mug kind of looks familiar. There's just not a logo on it.
Whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Aw. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. We'll get through this together. You've nothing left to prove, not to Rayn nor Minfilia. I like that one. He's been so busy trying to make up for what happened in ARR.
Is aught the matter?
No. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Pizza looks good.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye.
Hey, look, it's Grafhaus Cheeseburger.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we achieve after the proverbial dust.
Enjoy these moments.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Scion's gonna retire.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
She just wants to go back and see Renar.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Rayn one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
To victory. To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Well, I have a new tattoo idea. So I guess that's what I'm gonna work on when it's all over.
Eren's gonna abandon the adventuring business and become a freaking tattoo artist. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. The pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Strife once came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee. I see falsely, but you stolen thinker but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets! Jay's drunk, I love it! Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Jay. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We'll remain here a while longer, at the very least until Jay finds his legs again. Oh, that's... Alright, so I'm gonna use the Aetherite and go to the Leveler Mansion and speak with Alphino and Estinian. I told you it was funny. Why do I get the feeling I took the wrong one? I did take the wrong one. Never pass up a chance to see Mama again. Wow! Dropping the armor for a visit, huh, Estinian?
When's the last time he didn't wear armor?
What brings you here?
When he was one of the options to come see us in our room.
I didn't.
So you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my latter's home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress.
I feel like Estinian was the embodiment of me at times.
Want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides,
Seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
That was kind of a cute scene, just seeing how uncomfortable Estinian was. Where were you in my hours of need?
That was good shit.
It'd be far more to my liking if we were in a tavern somewhere. Those... closest one would probably be the Valdesian Annex.
The stadium was closest.
You're at the Numenor, outside the Numenor.
You try speaking with Alze, but she is fast asleep. I was eating, sorry.
Oh my god, this one's so cute.
I'm just gonna sit here.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those who are dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
You're gonna have such a creak in the neck.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
The way you tackled that cheeseburger was embarrassing, dude.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in bunk of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare.
Oh my god! That was so wonderful!
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Oh my god!
I had a few books to return to the library. Take care of it while I
Jesus Christ, Jose. After all the times we've seen you sleeping, this is the one time you're just like, I will murder you.
And you?
Just enjoying a little
Oh
peace
my
and
god,
quiet.
that was funny. Oh.
Not a word to anyone. Not one word. And the way it got like intense on her during. Wow. That's just wow.
I said that one was great. I think that one was my favorite.
That was so wonderful.
That was amazing.
That was so great. Oh my god. It just makes me love Alice even more. She knows she probably couldn't take him one-on-one in a fight, but she will still fucking get pissy with him. Oh god, that was so good. That was so worth it. So worth it. Welcome back, Strife. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers has been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Oh god, that was so good. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no. Hi, Xenos. returning to the place where you offed yourself, are you?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Off to the far reaches of the galaxy I go. Gonna punch a bird, that's all I know.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
And I assume that's the place you said you were really curious to see how we reacted to. We have to at least get that far.
The objective is to find and vanquish Meteor. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thamsane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage or wisdom share you to part, mayhap the teachings of Gallup Aldessium will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. We're on our way, Sev. That look in his face right now. Oh, fucking side quests. Piss right off me.
Looks like Nanashi's here.
Yeah, wave to him. Ooh.
All present and accounted for. Good.
Sheesh, compared to your dagger, strawberries are like tiny little needles. You still love strawberry, and I still fear your daggers.
And be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Nani?
But we did it. We finished.
You've been raided.
Am I being raided? Oh no! Chibbles! Chibbles and bits! Oh, and they subscribed to 17 months. Holy shit! Thank you! Hi, Chibbles! Look, I'm finally on my way to Ultimate Fuel!
It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you.
Hi, Chibbles!
Hi, Chibi.
It's Chibbles in the morning, Chibbles in the evening, Chibbles ass up at a time. I mean... Chibble Wibbles! And hello to everybody in Chibbles. And the Chibble raid.
What's up, all?
Let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world.
Huh, I love how they gave Nero 0 lines.
Recounting of your journey on your return.
Yeah, he's just there.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny?
Well, seeing as its purpose, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Chibbles! Look, I'm there! You missed the dungeon of the trial, but I'm there.
This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to
You missed me dying like 20 times. Yeah, Heidelin was not as easy as I had hoped.
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon
I got some chum grinding and Wondrous Tales done. Nice.
and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Yep, I kind of saw that one coming.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh shit.
What are you all doing here?
I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Religious.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
No. You're gonna fucking ultimate weapon this and primal power it, aren't you?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
It's a primal fire.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Best the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in
Oh,
his eye.
frickin' I died on the Graha and Alice sleeping bit. You missed that one, Chibbles. Not by much, but you missed it. Oh, and drunken Orianche.
Oh. The Asians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Yeah, I know. I know I need a haircut, but it ain't happening anytime soon.
Combining the Lockery's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or simply... She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish. So there's no risk of temporary... I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
The original and the best, except no substitutes. Why does it sound like a freaking slogan or something?
I know, right?
I do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
So, good primals.
Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
No, we really have to go.
Man-like journey to the stars. We developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Okay.
You as well.
If you guys are still going, I'm gonna take a shower, Gabriel. Don't know. We've got maybe less than an hour. Less than half an hour, maybe, depending on how Rayn decides he wants to work it.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
If you come this way, it will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the rider, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these. Yeah. How did you like the real Heidelin fight? Oh, man. It was harsh. Yeah, you guys are getting close, at least. I mean, we wiped a couple of times, and Strawberry was just getting massacred like the little Lalafell she was. She was just a smudge on this fucking pavement at that point. Sleeping Way! Not somebody I'd want manning the controls of anything.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me?
Make it so, number one.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Come on. The burned out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Once again, with feeling! Issue the command to launch. I want to do it! I want to do it! Fuck you, Alphino! I gave your grand company an idea! I get this one!
Pretty much said the same thing. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it.
We all did.
Kinda makes me want to know what the hell we said.
I know, right?
Does this thing come with seatbelts? Because I imagine if we're going to be getting there pretty quick, the G-force is going to be something kind of crazy.
And at the angle, no.
Oh, dude, this is amazing.
I wish I had a seat. That's a big ship for like, what, 15 of us?
There's 8 of us Scions. I don't know how many Loporrits are actually operating everything, so...
Well, we saw at least 5.
Yeah, so that's 13. Warp drive, engage!
That was close.
Ifrit, Titan. Lakshmi. Bissy! Can they summon King Mogglmog again? There's Ruda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not shout so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Let's get ready to rumble!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
You just okay. So basically, what just happened is you just opened a wormhole, or you just executed warp drive. Ooh. Well, we're not colorful little portraits on the back wall.
All's well. Fantastic, even.
You're still awake. That's impressive.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Get ready for the sad soon.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Precisely.
The crew and I will see to the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Okay, there's 7 lopperites.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Okay, so the splattering on the back wall could still potentially happen.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh no. Hi, Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Now you can witness her for your own.
Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Athens. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Because that's not creepy at all.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Graha down! Graha down!
Those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
And the plot thickens.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Well then.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh. Well, there are Aetherites here. I can't guarantee it'll be helping these strange surrounds, but I've ready provisions noted in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect given the tepid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. The music is definitely interesting.
Indeed.
Did you guys grab the quest?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Ruins, but of what I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Yeah, the music doesn't change here for combat.
Indeed.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all shrouded in darkness. If Thinker is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
Place is trippy.
Yeah?
Freaking cool.
Yeah, like, totally. Oh, Seb's got to be a fan of that.
Hmm?
Oh, I totally am.
Mm-hmm.
That's
gorgeous. By the way, this music gets better later.
Were you able to find anything? I found a dragon, as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. I saw him strike Meteon, or attempt to. I don't know how successful he was. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? There's a dragon there. It's level 89. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stench of terrain, a far stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Strife, a word before we join the others.
I get a little bit of chills every time that ominous tune pops up.
I know, right? Like, it's weird. It's almost like, you know, it's trying to play music out of one of those Garland Malled radios, and it is kind of got that kind of like out of tune buzz to it. Shower accomplished and bonus food acquired. Achievement unlocked. Chibbles is happy.
Speaking of heat of battle.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah, I just activated heat.
For you guys.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best. Ah, Eren. You really need to stop making friends.
First time I've even made a friend today, okay? And you murdered it.
I got a dynamis crystal.
No doubt you bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Athars? Nah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Well, it looks like we get to head to the Aether, right?
Yep. Just uncovered a massive amount of territory as well.
Oh. Can they see these ones?
Dragons? Here?
Yay!
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse the darkness with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
I'm sorry, what, bitch?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
She's quick, I give her that.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might
Oh,
come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Eren is upset.
No! I just went out there and said they better not kill him! It's not fair! They could have killed anybody!
Oh, it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna get pretty freaking sad.
Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we exist in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Strife, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our core, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful.
She's just gonna unmake everybody, so
Let
that
us...
way that it's just nobody, just me.
Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Well, first things first, Aetheryte.
Mm-hmm. This is the place where I literally cried. Just trying to go through all of it was just tougher and tougher.
I was pissed and ready to go down fighting. I didn't care if my character died. Another visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond this distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Mental monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Dark. Well, I know you're not talking about the Garleans, so you obviously got to be referring to Meteion. So, general agreement, be ready to cry and burn things down. That is the general consensus I've gotten from Nanashi and Sev. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not speak nor
Yeah,
fly,
yeah.
nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. Oh no, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will, I shall remain.
Did you notice that the quest title, the E and the W, are different text?
I'd like to at least get this quest done before I call it.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atharis. Midgard's Ormur's kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. I had nothing to do with that. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscerous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place.
Oh.
Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body had already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains.
It's over here.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs with Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What we few survived to hatch, emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Again, I had nothing to do with that. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
Okay.
You just may have to, like, finish them up on your own time if you gotta go. I don't know how much time you can actually afford to spare. A test of will. I'm gonna finish up the last of the 89 set, and then I'm gonna stop there and work on getting the classes I need to 90, so you just may have to catch up later.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and take up the next one and then stop.
Yeah. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. And now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear of what we've learned. Come.
Alright.
Well, at least you're attuned to a place here, so you can always teleport back.
Yeah.
How many quests are left on this one, anyways?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are on quest number 7 of 10.
Oh well, I'll finish it up later.
Yep.
Later, all.
Bye, Rayn.
Bye. Night-night.
Night, Rayn.
Night, Rayn. Be sure to hug your spider granny body pillow. Oh, look, and side quests. Joy. None of them are plus. None of them have a blue plus. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Depends on what you mean by meaningful. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Strife, Fastidian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked Loporus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've found no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire our conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. That is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Again, I did not have anything to do with this! Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they may believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. This is going soon. And when they mean meaningful contact with the dragon, they clearly mean they want you to breed with them, Strife. You have to continue Iceheart's legacy. You know what? You're the breedable bun boy.
At least I'm not in this. I mean, I might be dragonish, but...
You're the dragon girl. You might be more suited than all of us.
But everyone's argument is that my race isn't a dragon.
Do you see it as a dragon?
I think I'm a dragon girl.
There you go. You're breedable. Fulfill thy job, woman!
But so we get freaking dragons.
Be the scaly you were always meant to be.
Like, you know, I do. Except for breathing fire.
Well, I mean, you haven't really tried, so.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Uh-oh. Justinian very adamant. And they bring in the vault music.
Waiting to die like all the others.
I'm sorry, Siddiq, but I can't find anything about such an emote. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
See, Strife, he's even telling you he's rock hard for you, like a stone. Maybe Eren, she's the one who's dressed like a slut. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
If your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian?
Are we gonna lose every single one except for us?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind.
It will not lead us astray. He would not.
The music has changed. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alpha now, just like Thinkred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right, we must press on for their sake. You getting emotional, Seb? It's just still and Alizé said we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Oh, that's pretty. That is not so pretty. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them, alas it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meetian claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on.
Like a marble looking thing. These cool things with halos.
Other one. Drifting Ia. Hollow of the Flesh. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Korg? Yes, Korg, yeah. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,181,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understanding the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course!
I can imagine that. Too. That's great.
Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would simply be a matter to unmake ourselves through the use of ethical segmentationators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of the flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful.
Oh.
Very well. To ensure a vicious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of Ya, where our traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions and give detective approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, you are quite a distance away.
Ooh, that thing's interesting.
There you are.
There who what?
I found an aether current.
Oh.
And you, being impatient, decided, fuck it, I'll get it later.
I was going for the aetherite already.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our computers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructions hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue and set inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present you for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. I'm really starting to think they maybe have already died in there.
At least this one's pretty. It's mostly blue.
You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Okay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Alright, before I go and get that one, I'm gonna go to this aetherite. Just in case. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. You do your thing. There's some really blue water. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few didn't answer your request for audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. And no luck with everyone else. About everyone else failed well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened. Ah, there they are.
Can't tell them apart now.
I introduce you, Lalak, Dutika, and Nidika. Nedki. I should probably be careful with saying that. It isn't too long. I dare say Cyberga has completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, he's the one who wished to know why we regained corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford may have such similarity in voice as unavoidable. By the way, Codra, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one of them is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long as the bid had completely escaped my mind, and still, what was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ned. Archives have been long frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Certainly you recall that much. No, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as that must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to join us for communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest of aether.
It'd be kind of cool if I could get a headgear that had a halo like theirs.
You already tell a lie. Don't actually, visibly display it. You already tell lies. Don't visibly display it. This faculty is where we replenish our aether. Some particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be ours for purest of aether. Please observe as much as you like. You brace yourself for the rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate the Aos home world, this is ultimate dual. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, belly full? Yay, I'm so satisfied. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether?
We shove food down our...
Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw a substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we can eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. I just get the feeling that's how they talk. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Less changed when we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever great strides, and our cause transcends all limitations, and we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could not achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. If we could but achieve this. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is an our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We had deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, you would disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of Abode, a place called Iliga. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the air, there is just one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Strife, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Aranje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elgia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. You are all the way fucking over there. I wonder which one is going to die next. You know, Mama Strife? I strangely forgot you were still there.
It's gonna be Urianger or Y'shtola. I think one of them will be next.
Aye, this place shall serve. And is the spring that you wish to investigate?
Pretty.
Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in the twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed of a simulacra, that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Aeon before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that she could than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon this assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the air unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee in my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate to me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let us go to rejoin our comrades.
Okay, so it might be Ariane J next.
Let us be off to Elegia. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? No.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
You still don't encourage them, please.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge. for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Denet 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Ariange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I didn't think it would be both.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' illusions fade away, along with their protection.
That was our last one.
Yep. Yep, that was our last quest for the 89 line. We are officially on the level 90 quest line.
So, how are you guys doing?
At this rate, they're just gonna kill off everybody and leave me standing. And that's kind of cruel, because you know what happens at the end, because either they're gonna keep everybody dead and it's just me and I make a whole bunch of new friends that have to save the whole next world and the rest of the whole next deal, since it's a different story. They can't keep everybody dead. They have to bring it back.
Yeah, you see why I cried and why I was getting angry and why I've been dying to talk to Strife about it.
Alright, so I did promise like one small little announcement before it ended here. Now, as you can see based on a little bit of my progress here, I've got some classes to 90. What I am trying to do is there are only 6 quests of the main the main scenario quest line for 90. 6. I'm trying to get Warrior, Astrologian, Samurai, Gunbreaker, and Reaper to 90, as they're the only classes I'm getting to 90, so I can continue story, because there's no real point of grinding them to the next level beyond that and get experience through the quest line, because it's the last quest line. So I'm specifically trying to work on a class to use in the quest line that was specific to each expansion, and I'm keeping my promise to Sev. The last quest that I'm doing is going to be as warrior, with it being the last quest, the last part of the story of Endwalker, the last part of this arc. I'm going to end it the same way I started Final Fantasy XIV, as a warrior. So that being said, I already have 3 of my classes that I want to use to 90. I only have 3 more to do. So, Eren, Rayn, and Seven I have talked. When Eren gets off work Saturday night at midnight, basically Sunday morning, this coming Saturday/Sunday, probably about 1 o'clock in the morning with getting home, getting set up and everything, we are going to be streaming the level 90 questline to wrap up Endwalker. So, this way Rayn doesn't have to worry about a bedtime for work. It'll be my day off. Eren will have just gotten off work and Sev's already at home. So, that being said, if anybody wants to stick around for that one, you guys now have full knowledge. This coming Saturday, it's the 16th, so 18th, 19th of February 2022, at like 1 o'clock in the morning West Coast time. If anybody wants to join to see our legit reactions to the end of Endwalker, we will be streaming it then, because Sev has been very anxious and wants to talk about the game, and we've been patient, he's been patient, so I'm not going to make him wait another week to do 6 quests. So we're going to be doing this Saturday night/Sunday morning when Eren gets home from work. So yes, the 19th at 1 o'clock a.m. West Coast time. So Chibbles, if you want to be here, that's 4 a.m. your time. Strawberry, I think you said you're on the same time frame as Synthrix, so I think that's 3 a.m. your time. You're on Central, so you're 2 hours ahead of me, so that would be 3 a.m. for you. And yeah, so we're going to do the last quest line then. If you, like I said, if you guys want to tune in and check in for that, at least you have advanced knowledge, so this way you can kind of prepare for it, sleep-wise or whatever. So, anyway, this has been quite the day, and I'm not as heartbroken as I thought I was going to be. I mean, yes, I love Thancred, I love Shola, I love Orange, I love Estinian, but I'm not that heartbroken, especially when the game basically just bitch-slapped me in the face with knowledge of how to save them. So, me personally, I think the only person, depending on how the scene goes, that I'm going to get emotional over is when they take Alizé. That's honest God, that's probably... Unfortunately, Square did a very bad job at scripting this last half, and, you know, it didn't... If it was something that I didn't see coming, I probably would have been more emotionally bound to it, but since I pretty much saw it coming with Thancred's demise, I'm not as, like, torn up about it, but I don't know, I guess it really depends on the writing and how well they do the scenes, so that's just me personally. So yes, it does suck, because now there's just so many questions, like, does that mean we're not going to have a trust system for the final dungeon or whatever? So it's curious. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and raid a channel since I got people here. I haven't done a raid in a while, and I've got like 9 people in channel that I saw. We're gonna go ahead and raid Zordon. I haven't raided her in a while. She's doing Final Fantasy XIV stuff, and from what I understand, she is still continuing her first time through Shadowbringers content, so I don't think there's going to be anything spoilerific for me dropping you guys in. So, so we're going to go ahead and drop you guys in on Zordon and see how she's doing, and we'll just go from there. So, I'm trying to read Sev's comment here, but... Oh, raid failed. Okay. Well, as I said, without the stone and the power, you can't stop her, so you can't use it to bring them back. You know the game's gonna give us a way to freaking get around her and use the creation Azem to do it, or we'll use the Zem and something else will happen and bring them back. They're not gonna leave them dead. Square's not gonna do it, especially since you already ruined that one for me, Sev. So I'll go into detail on that one later in private because I don't want to spoil anything for Eren on that one. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry it got quiet there. I was just processing all the information and stuff. So we will see you guys Saturday night, very early Sunday morning with the final episode of the story, sort of Endwalker. Till then, give my regards to everybody. Give Zordon a big, rousing hug, because I know Shadowbringer so far has been a very emotional journey for her so far. So, I will see you guys Saturday night, Sunday morning. Till then, bye-bye. No, she's in Endwalker content already.